Sound check. Test mic. Sound check. Sound check. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Before we start playing, let me pull up the upcoming patch notes. Where are you, sir? Patch notes, where is patch notes? Okay. This is going to be live on October 7th. So Vessel of Hatred, seasonal Convocation. I think this is for the Spiritborn Then base game, season infernal chaos, all classes, chaos powers, beast concern. So this is the one I'm talking about yesterday. So now for every 10% life you're missing, you gain still the same 20% increased damage and 5% damage reduction. And then each resource you spend also drains a 0.2% of your max life to refund 40% of the total resources spent. This 2%, I believe, let's just say at 10,000 life. Can I make duplicate copy to a new spreadsheet? Success. Okay, I'll just gonna insert the so I think right now we are at 10,000 lives, so 10,000. Okay, 10,000 times 2%, that's point no, it's 0.2%. 0.2% is like 0.002 multiplier. So that's 20. So that is way much different than let me read this again. Each resource you spend also drains a 0.10% of your life. Because it says spending resource also drains a percentage of your life equal to 30% of the resources spent. So the percentage drain is 1% times the amount of that 30% of the resources spent. So if you're spending say 20 resource to cast the spell, to cast the skill, so 30% of that is 6 resource. So that's 6 multiplied by 1%. So you are draining your life by 6% of your max life. I think it refers to the max life. Now here, each resource you spend also drain a 0.2, not 2%, 0.2. I don't know if this is typo error. That's why it's too low. 0.2% of your maximum life to refund 40%. This cannot reduce you to below 10% life. So now, with that said, we can again 10k life times 0.2%. That's 20 life. So by just adding an affix on our defensive gear, the life per second, that is enough. I believe that is enough to sustain that life drain from the Beast Corner, the Chaos perk. So now we can replace the Undying. Let's just say if you have a mythic item, now you can conveniently still keep the Curse Aura, the Hardened Bones, and you can now equip a mythic item while still keeping that Curse Aura and Hardened Bones. If you don't have the mythic item, you can either also include Bloodless Scream, or Sacrilegious Soul, or the Void aspect for speed farming. So that is good. But how about the Defile the Dead? Where's the Defile the Dead? I don't know if there was a hot fix. So there's no hot fix. I don't think that there was a hot fix regarding that Defile the Dead. So I don't know what's happening. So Rogue, Barbarian, and then I don't have to. There's nothing for me to tackle on those other classes. I'm not familiar with them. So Infernal Hordes, the range of Soul Spires was increased, and monsters will frequently ambush players inside. I believe this is, I don't know how frequent is the ambush. This is a good because like I said, right, the monsters needs to be killed inside of the Soul Spire in order the Soul Spire to be cleared. So if the monsters are being spawned, like if you notice on the Archmages, since they're shooting them when they are inside of the Soul Spire, when they're shooting the enemies, right? I think this is a good improvement that the monster are. I think the way I understand the Soul Spire, you don't need to be inside the Soul Spire. As long as the monsters are killed inside the Soul Spire, it will be counted as on completing the Soul Spire event. It's just the purpose of the Soul Spire being pulled the player in, that legendary boon. The purpose of pulling the player in, including the monsters, so that those classes that are melee type can kill the enemies inside right away. Unlike on some other skills that have projectile skills, like in our case, our Blight, we can shoot the Blight when we are at the middle. Can we shoot the Blight inside the Spire, and then it will be completed even though we are inside, we are at the center of the arena. And then ambushing Hellborn Infernal Offer now results in far more Hellborn ambushes. I believe the Hellborn event is, I feel like it's not as good as it used to be before. So miscellaneous description for season journey objective, entropy and times updated to clarify. Bug fixes, gameplay fix an issue with Barbarian, Druid. Fix an issue, bursting venoms. Fix an issue where aphotic aspect would stun the player when skeletal warriors teleport to them. Is this what's happening to me when I was leveling during my leveling 1 to 60, that I'm getting stunned? I don't know if when I have that aphotic aspect in. Fix an issue with the Blood on Parchment quest. Progression block is fix an issue where the fog will don't appear correctly when fighting Belial. Miscellaneous, fix an issue where the description of Belial's lair included that there was a high chance to drop an infernal compass. Okay, so that's it. Nothing much, like, really. Fix the issue where Yule Rune do not trigger the basic skills when using unstable power Chaos perk. Fix an issue where Sand Rune effect would be incorrectly consumed by non-cast skills. Fix an issue where Chaos Armor, especially as Kasungi was displaying, it had one more greater affix than it actually did. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So it's going to be, I think, for me, the important the update that I find more interesting is the beast concern. Anyway, so today I'm just gonna keep pushing the pit for a while. So that my plan is to really probably in the next couple of hours, if I can push our glyphs to 80-ish. Probably just the Sage Whisper because of that intelligence. To be honest, I don't know if I still need the Sage Whisper. Anyway. And my plan today is again to keep improving the glyphs, and then I want to find a bloodless cream that is not on the pants, or either one of them. Basically I need to equip both of them, and I want to see will it going to improve our DPS. Do we have something here? I feel like there you go. Wow, that's a lot of pack. There's an elite and then 2 damage resistance elite. Like, what are the chances that those silly elites will make a hindrance later? I mean, they shouldn't be, considering that the map, let's just say 100 monsters, and there should be like around 50% more, so that the map has enough monsters to be killed, even though let's just say you accidentally skip or missed a couple of elites on a certain area. I feel like the one of the chaos perk that deals a random chaos burst damage, I feel like it's not doing anything. Maybe it does, but it's not really significant. Probably I would still go with maybe the Defile the Dead. At least we have a chance to become unstoppable. Okay, next one. I'm thinking if maybe on the next run, I'm going to switch, I'm going to remove the hardened bones. If our existing damage reduction, including with the beast concern, are they sufficient enough to give us a survivability so that I can add the void aspect? Okay. Let's see, let's grab.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
And then probably let's add some damage reduction here. You know what? Let's try if that is. Yep. It's nice. It's really nice to have the void. Especially now with the spiders. We can easily pull them together. We have another secondary pulling from the grasping veins. And when they are, especially during speed farming, when they are pulled, so basically when casting the blight and then moving away, so when the enemies are pulled, so they don't have basically they are getting inflicted by the damage by the corrupting damage of the defiled area of the blight. So while leaving them, that's why I don't find that there is still, we only have one. I wonder if how many one. So we have basically, if we're going to wear a mythic item, so basically we have only 2 legendary items that we can equip. So right now we have what I'm trying to say is for speed farming, or if we are going to wear the mythic item, can we still make the blight size bigger? Or how many soul rift do we only need one soul rift temper duration on our legendary items. So 15 minutes, 3 runs at pit 80.
Use it well.
The thing with the void aspect compared to grasping veins, the grasping veins, of course, it has a good pull, but the moment that the so it will only stun the enemies for 3 seconds, so they have they have the chance again to either they teleport away, or well, teleporting is a different story. So those enemies that so basically they can move away, right? But the difference with the void, they're being pulled, and as long as there is a defiled area, they keep being pulled, and every time that you cast a blight, it's like activating the void the pulling effect right away. Can we sustain that damage? Oh, it died right away. Basically, the effect of the skills of the elites, when they die, it will disappear. You need a bit of movement speed. The elite will, or I don't know what happened. There's like they're trying to move away, but they can't because they keep being pulled by the just like you are stuck here on my blight. Oh, that was fast. If I'm going to push this to 477, I think it's still fine. Oh shoot, it failed. 80%. Okay. It's okay. It starts failing now. But so far, Pit 82, like 3.5 minutes compared to like 4 minutes on Pit 80. Again, it's the depending on the map. This map is good. This map is also good. The layout is good. Not too many corridors, not too many pillars. Hiding elites. Oh, you didn't join the party, eh? Okay. This is one of the map that I don't like. Here we go again. Like, why they can't make like an additional volume of monsters? Did we miss something on second floor, or did we miss again some summoning minions that we didn't kill? My goodness. This is annoying. See, this map is too short. Wow. Bubbles check, probably a couple of 2 more runs or 3 more runs will be full already. I'm just gonna balance on distributing them so that we don't risk on. Shall we go 84 now? $83. We'll just go one step at a time. And I want to replace this one, these boots. With attack, reduce evade cooldown by 1.5. $83. The reason why I'm keep on pushing the glyphs so that we can improve our DPS, and then as far as farming the open world activities, Infernal Hordes, dungeon runs, so that we are quickly killing the enemies. It's like the build is already okay, but we can still further improve the DPS. It's like to really make the speed farming more efficient and basically more efficient. Though when the elites are, if they become unstoppable, of course they are, the void aspect is not working on them. But for the trash mobs, especially for the trash mob, we can easily group them together so that they will be killed right away. Even the damage resistance elite. So far, we're doing okay. and we are basically, I would say, of course we're not yet at Pit 90. I don't know if there will be some deeper difference in terms of DPS of those like the explosion damage, what else, the poison and the boss damage as well. Oh, okay. What killed me there? So I was not able to sustain the explosion? Or did I got a multiple of damage instances again? Because I was already able to mitigate those explosion damage already. Now I can't. I noticed that we are attacking so fast that we are draining our life very fast as well. I guess that will be solved. Hey, I want you on the chaos item. I want you as a chaos item. Give me a second. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 90 failed. I don't know. Like that that 10%, like out of how many runs that we did. Boo. I'm kind of intrigued. Why did I lose life on that bramble fight? Like, there's no difference on with regards to undying. There's no difference in there's no effect on the number of enemies that you are dealing with. Basically, the undying is every time that you cast your skill. So it doesn't matter how many enemies that you are hitting. As long as you cast the skill, you gain 2.5% life. Double the amount at below 50%. I'm expecting that with the Undying, it should be able to sustain the life, considering that we have increase in healing from all soul sources. That includes the Undying as well, because that is a healing source. So even though that is only 4.8 at double the effect, below 50% life, with our healing sources, let's just say I believe we have 40%. So that Undying will heal us for approximately 6%, and that is compensating the same life drain from the Beast Cornered. So oh, that is an amazing kill. Like boom, boom, boom. There's something I want to try. Maybe after this. What if we replace the void aspect with this torturous aspect that turns our Iron Maiden that is being cast through our curse aura. But I have to check if whether... Let's see what will happen. I think one more and we are full with obols. 78. Okay. Let's check the torturous aspect. And let me check the enhancement on the skill of Iron Maiden. Enemies afflicted by Iron Maiden take damage every 2 seconds. Iron Maiden is now also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Enemies have a 30% chance to be stunned. Okay, so basically we are now just converting the Iron Maiden as a. Do we need? Let's see. $51. Basically, oh, you know what? I see a difference when I remove the 18% damage reduction from that standalone. I see a big difference. I think just 1 point on just getting the Iron Maiden would be enough just to have something, an additional shadow damage inflictor. Whoa. Now I see. Especially now we don't have the hardened bones. Okay, I need to be careful now. Explosion. Then those lunatics. We need to be careful. Okay, we have to go over there. Whoa, that is a lot of lunatics sacrificing in front of our face. Okay, we need to be careful on the shadow projectiles, and then when he does, and then the lions. Well, that was close. I didn't notice that he spawned right in front of me. Sneaky, sneaky liars. I'm draining my life so fast. No, I need that damage reduction. Basically, we can grab. Oh, is this the one that has the damage reduction? Where is it again? Oh, that one. Why do I have willpower here? I mean, we can grab those willpower later, but I mean, there's nothing that we can. Oh, 15. Oh, this is just increasing your vulnerable damage, not damage to vulnerable enemies. Those are two different things. I think we can just, but dexterity, this one, I think that's the dexterity is fine. Let's check. Oh, darkness. Oh, hey. I believe there's a couple of more. Or not? Wow, how did I miss that? I believe when I started playing this build, I didn't maximize the intelligence first because it was not yet legendary. Wow, I miss a lot of shadow damage here. Okay, then I would say this will improve our DPS even more. Can I open my... Shadowblight, Paragon, where is the... So there's a couple of here. So I went here. Intelligence 95. Okay, we got everything. Okay, that's good to know. Give me a second. Let me grab my another cup of coffee. Damage reduction. Okay. Move this. Bring back it here. Where can we get that another point? Maybe let's grab on the armor. Yeah, armor is still good without the other instances. I believe this was just, I remember this yesterday when I was kind of testing the shadow damage. I believe this is only 590. Now we increase our shadow damage by another 100%. That is good. Eight times 4. So that's a 32% increase. Increase in shadow damage. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back real quick.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Okay. Shall we go up to 85 now? What is the level of our glyphs? 78. 5 plus 1. 79 plus 5, 84. Okay, we're good at 84. So the next... Oh, did I salvage the items? I think not. I think not. That is nice. Let me put you here for a while, but yeah, let's go. Okay. Actually, it's not just the standalone. Basically, the hardened bones also. Wow, see? We can sustain the damage of the... that fire explosion. Something is wrong with my FPS again. Let's minimize the browser. Okay, this is also a good map. Oh, I hate these elites. Like, they love to teleport. They love to wander around.
At least I can put my skills to use.
I almost died. I don't know what happened there. I know there was an explosion, but somehow I didn't heal. Oh, this is not a good combination. Elias and then a close quarter combat elite. This is going to be a long fight. Oh, my elbows! %, fail. 90% fail.
Hello, shame that. Hello, shiny. Well, there's something special. Hello, shiny. Too bad, friend.
Oh, this is the one I'm talking about. Intelligence, attack speed, life. Intelligence.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer sings on your return?
Five, 7, 8 life per 5 seconds. So divided by 5. So that is 25 something. Sorry. 100 something life per second. That's why this life per second would be enough to sustain the life drain on that new improved Beast Cornered on October 7th. On Tuesday. Can you give me 65? Thank you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, and then critical strike damage. Okay. I'm going to replace it. This is damn.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Wow, this ring is quite expensive. $43, I think that's okay. Let's masterwork this.
Some solid bits here.
Hit the attack speed. Well, thank you. Okay. More crit damage. We are now at 78, 78, 79, 5. Let's go up. It's failing anyway, so there's there's not a big difference. Probably we're gonna stay here in pit 85 and then... Well, let's see. How's our damage? So our life is lower than before. 4,192. Resistances are still okay. Oh, there. Maybe if you're not investing too much on the damage reduction, 10k life should be... You should invest in more life, but I believe if you have damage reduction would... Below 10,000 life would be... Okay. I'm dead. Wow, it keeps fearing the enemy. I don't know why they have to incorporate fear on the Soul Rift. Like, why there's fear? There's no point on having fear. We don't want to fear the enemy. We want to bring them in. We don't want to be far away from us. We want them to be close to us so that we can kill them right away. Not letting them getting away. I think the fire pool that he's creating on the ground deals a lot of damage. I think that's the one that killed us there a while ago. Always fail. How much is the this is, I don't know. Of course, the closer that the more that we close the gap on the pit. Oh, this is nice.
It is done.
I still like the void aspect.
What's left, you ask?
We're still okay. I mean, with the Mard Guard in,
This should be interesting.
did I see 67? $65. Is it because of? Oh, probably because of the frozen. Oh, the frozen, the terror. On the elites, it will receive crowd controlled, hitting the elites like an additional 18% damage. Probably. I think I had that before. I think I forgot to respec it again when I tried to fight Lilith and remove that terror and in exchange for damage reduction. Oh! I saw that my barrier was half when the explosion happened. And there's no, I would say, enemy that procs the corrupted damage. Corrupted enemies receive I don't know what to say. Again, I like the way Last Epoch do that kind of system about the woven echo, that you have this another skill tree, a seasonal not a seasonal mechanic, but an end game skill tree that you can modify and choose a path wherein to tailor the type of gameplay that you want. So for example, if you want to find an item, if you want to find a what else? Or if you want to have a guarantee like a pile of loot, something like that. Or do you want more points on the stability points? Like, I hope that they make it the same way. Like, it's not copying it. It's basically, I believe it was already mentioned by Riker when he made that skill tree. Like for example, for the glyphs, like we are restricted at every run. We are only limited by 4. Can I update and make a if there's some kind of a skill tree, for example, that allows you to have 3 more glyphs upgrades, something like that. If you want a pit or a leveling a glyph leveling efficiency, let's just say if you invest in this node, then you will have an additional, can we sustain? Yeah, we can. We'll have an additional node on we have an additional upgrade on our glyphs. Maybe an additional a node that will increase the chance, like say 25% chance, for example, at maximum upgrade, something like that. 30% increased chance, like every point, like 3 points, investing on 3 points maximum level, you have a 10 points every 10 chance per level, something like that, right? That would be fun. For Infernal Horde's run, I think I need bigger radius for the Blight. I'm gonna check if, since there's a lot of enemies on the Infernal Hordes, does do we need to have a spare item, like tailored for a Infernal Horde run? Wow, Pit 85, 4-minute clear time. It's like nothing is the same. As we keep climbing up, as we keep leveling our glyphs, our especially now that I have invested more on critical strike damage, I feel like the build still gets better and better without it's like it's not falling behind. That's the way I'm seeing it. Like, I know the mechanic of that boss. It's like, so he was here. I know he's gonna drive his attack, or depending on where he's facing at. So he's facing this way. I evaded this way. So basically, it's gonna hit the hitbox. Oh no, not the hitbox. The area of its attack is basically in front of him. So I evaded this way, he attacked this way, then I evaded on the opposite direction. It's just on the third attack, you have to move away as further as you can, because he will do this jump slam on the ground, and it has this big radius that it will one hit you. That's nice. That's nice. Where's this razor plate? 1 point. This is annoying. 80% chance to fail? To fail? Come on. I understand that one will fail. I don't know.
Some solid bits here.
Attack speed 72.8. I don't want to burn out my materials. I think at this point the build is doing okay.
What's still got some good in it?
What else did I miss? Am I still missing on my items here? I have gloves, probably gloves. More on gloves, pants, helm, chest. I have so many. Probably I'm just gonna I think I have to stop, unless it's a double GA, unless like two fail back to back at 80, like that's oh, we have free incense buff. Wow, now I have so much armor. $64.
Formidable.
Can we absorb that? We can, as long as we have full barrier. As long as we have full barrier, we can sustain the damage. What was that? Being pulled here, pulled there. Did I cast the corpse tendril into opposite direction? Okay, I think I have to stop on pit 86 until all of the glyphs are 81. I mean, there's no point on increasing, like, we're gonna slow down on our progress. Where's the elites? I feel like what more if we have the darkness, the bloodless scream on this build. I wonder what it's going to be like. Okay. Open sesame. Seriously. Like 2 glyphs, 80% 2 glyphs. Like I would understand, excuse me, I would understand like 3 upgrades out of 4, right? But 50% at 80%? Come on. Something is wrong with the math there. Something is wrong with the math there. What time is it? I've been playing for 2 hours already. Okay, I just need to make the glyphs 80. I feel like I need I need to find. I think from what I have seen, you know what? After this, if we make our glyphs to 80, you know what? Maybe just after this, let's do the Pit 90. Let's do Pit 90, sir. It's time. It's time. I mean, clearing Pit 86, 5 minutes, 5 minutes before the boss, like that is fast enough.
Tested now.
70, sir. Is there any elites here? Okay. I think there's nothing here anymore. Probably let's go to the next floor. Okay, let's go, let's go. Wow, this city, those succubus, like they're also annoying. Like they always try to move away. Making your progress more difficult. What's going on there? Why? Something drained my life very quickly there. Layas! Did I see 88? 88? Haha. I feel like the game is like, oh, can't you see? Even though I'm only giving you 2 upgrades on the glyph, you're gonna deal more damage. What's the point, right? It doesn't make sense. Darkness, Gravekeeper, then Essence. Everything is level 80 except... Oh, I have one more. Amplify. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me... Give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. I think with the new improvement, I'm gonna test it on Tuesday. Still, I think I'm also ready to play another build next week. It's just I don't have time. I hope I can make an updated build guide walkthrough video for the Archmages and for this build as well. I'm gonna try my best to do it tomorrow. If not, probably I'm gonna post it next week. But I think we can make an update. If I'm not mistaken, the life per second would be able to sustain our life. Would be will help on sustaining the life drain from the Beast Cornered, so that we can replace this one, maybe move the Curse Aura here, and then on the boots you can use the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul Chaos Armor, so that you have that convenience of keeping the Corpse Explosion active all the time while you are just keep casting the Blight. And then Corpse Tendrils, probably just one Corpse Tendril. Probably you don't need the Corpse Tendrils also, because it will be casted by the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul also.
Impeccable.
See some steel you need?
Okay, lucky hit is what we need. Corpse skills. Ew.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Use it well.
Here we go. Beat 90, here we go.
This This will be interesting.
Did I see 99? Did I see 99? Because it only takes 3 corpses to activate the flesh eater. So during that how many seconds? I believe 5 or 4. Every second, every 0.8 seconds, the ring of the sacrilegious soul is keep on consuming the corpse. So by that time, while before the flesh eater buff expires, it will be reactivated right away. What happened to my... I got scammed there. Or is it something is damaging me, and while we are waiting for the Q rune to be activated again, so maybe that's the reason why then we died. Anyway, that's fine, that's fine. And look at the clear time. 3.5 minutes. I'm stuck. Ah, because of the Hellbinder. Oh! I think we need to get I think it's ideal to remove the some of the nodes in our Paragon board and then paste the damage reduction on that 12% additional damage reduction. I think that's important if you're not using the hardened bones. Somehow the progress became slow, though basically I lost a 1.5 second there. So if we didn't die, if we add that 1.5 seconds, so basically we are 10-second mark. What are you doing there? Hey, I'm stuck, you know. He said, oh, I'm stuck, you know. I can get close. The blight size is not that big, and I cannot get close to the Scourge of the Lamb because of the fire on the ground that deals a lot of damage. Oh, oh, no life, no life. What happened to my life? Pit 90 cleared, sir. Pit 90 cleared. So imagine if the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul is not this one, but the darkness, or the bloodless scream, right? Oh, the build is amazing. Look at my masterwork. Like, they're not really good, except for this one. But imagine, I think attack speed here is crucial because we need to cast the Blight as quickly as faster as many as you can, so that we can proc the Shadowblight. The build is still amazing. Awesome. I mean, some other content creators or some other streamers as well. I think other players are using the Soul Rift, but I don't want to use the Soul Rift. One reason is basically it's just a temporary mechanic. I still want to feel how the build works. Of course, you would say like, hey, this is a season. That's the season theme. Take advantage of it. Like same thing how we did on the Army of the Dead. But for me, I don't feel like doing the Soul Rift, which is much more better than the Blight Ebon Piercer variant. I feel like it's going to be I feel like your excitement that how the build works right now and what will be the upcoming season, like what is going to be a new mechanic, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's me. That is my preference. That is my opinion.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Well, we have done impossible. No, no. It's not impossible. Like, okay, okay. I need the void aspect. Okay. Now, what I need is to find either Bloodless Cream or Ebon Piercer on not on the pants and not on the gloves. Excuse me. See? This is also pants. Oh, speaking of, what time is it? 12:26. Maybe let's do a couple of Infernal Hordes run. Or maybe let's try doing this. Speaking of boots, do we have a better boots that has... Wow, that's... I don't have... Wow. I don't have that kind of boots.
The spirit. Give it a go. Oh, hello, shining beauty. Basilisk shimmer. Hello, shining beauty. Hello, too bad, friend.
I don't like the affix.
Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello. Hello, hello, shining beauty.
Than starting from nothing.
I'm so full.
Use it well. More than horseshoes and nails.
Movement speed. Utility, I need Blight size. Blight size.
Some solid bits here.
Technically, I don't need the essence per second here. I can roll it with I mean, there's nothing else. Like, I don't need the movement speed anymore because I have so much movement speed now. So... give me a second. I remember there is... am I correct? I think you can use, again, if we're not going to use the Undying, instead of so Void and then Curse Aura without Hardened Bones, and then on the boots you can use the for more further evasion, evading distance, the Metamorphosis, and then it grants you Unstoppable.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
13 minutes. I think we can... 8 minutes. I think we can do...
Know that I have your back.
Do I have the Void? Okay. Actually, we can use the ring. I think the efficient here is the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul on the boots. So that you can still increase your DPS. Okay, I think we're done here. See, just one cast. And... oh shoot, I forgot. This is gold. Oh shoot. That is just one cast. One cast, melt, one cast, melt, one cast, melt. Chaos Rift. We visit Varshan. I think what time is it? Probably it's a little bit too late. I'm thinking if I'm gonna take my lunch break now after this so that and then one more dungeon so that the barrier that they are creating is so tough. Wow, still no Belial. How many lair bosses that I have killed, although they are not in a kill one after the other, but I wonder, do you still need the dungeon keys? %. Blight size. And we destroy. This is. So you need to be inside also of the soul spire? Like, can you hurry up on getting inside the soul spire? Hellborn. Wave start. Ether fiends. No, Hellborn is not good. Look at this. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't check how much veneration that we can accumulate. So now we have a chaotic offering. But basically, give me a second. Okay. Chaos wave. I think I have chosen. I need to choose Ether Fiends, Master Soul Spire, even though I don't like the Soul Spire. But I think every point it will give a double point on the masses. Onwards the monsters! Like when the Soul Spire event is in, like the spawn of the monster should be on the Soul Spire. I think that's how they're changing it now, which will be happening on Tuesday, so we'll see. We didn't make it. So no curse aura. Let's go with Ether Fiends. Shoot. We need the curse aura there.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Masterful work. May your road be filled with wonders.
Oh. Oh shoot! I didn't make it. Wave 10. It's not enough to open the anyway.
You will find only your own death.
We got one. Leadless wall. Of the site, 176k. That's a lot. Let's go farm. Oh, that's quite a lot for around 300-ish. I'm thinking maybe we need the mythic ring called, wow, I forgot the name. Ring of the Stardust Skies? Yeah. The Ring of the Stardust Skies. To reduce, even though the soul rift is down, you can still cast. However, our resource spend will be refunded by 40%, so that will reduce the essence cost. Maybe instead of macabre, do we have essence per second there? Is it only on the helmet? I believe it's also on the chest. Let's see. For all I know, boots and then helm.
Use it well.
There you go. Wow. Easy for you to give me the golem mastery because I'm not using any golem, okay? How ironic. Like, hey, do you need do you need see now I'm looking for the essence, like how come it's not showing up? Essence away from maximum code 1.8. That's too close because I'm thinking if I can replace also this with essence per second, and then we need armor. However, we can use an armor, and maybe we can find a helmet with same intelligence life, and then I think instead of blight size, the blight size is fine. So that at least we have 5, and then this one is giving Grim Harvest plus 3, so that is 2 times 3, so 6 ranks in total times 2, so that's 12. Every sacrilegious soul is consuming the corpse, that's 12, and then we have 5 seconds here, and then if we can have one more here, I don't know if that is or does the 5 here is enough to sustain our essence during the fight, even the when the soul rift is on cooldown. I think with the armor, another 5 maybe on the armor, it's going to make it more. But again, I don't have the void aspect, right? I think I need here probably another 5 more essence so that I can replace the curse aura with void aspect. I think that should be the play. Intelligence, armor, no life, intelligence, armor, and then essence per second. Probably let's I'll do that. Let me take my lunch break for a while, and then I'll do that after. Let me pull up. Okay, Repify. I need armor. No life. I need no life. No life. Well, this one, you can roll for the essence. So we will add armor and then blight size, and then you know what, let me do it now before I forget. I feel like I'm going to forget on doing this later. Armor. Okay, that's fine for now. Then one more socket.
Sublime.
Let's see if we don't need the cursor anymore. Then we'll replace this with where's the undying? Go with 4. Give me 4. Am I wasting my gold on this silly? No, I'm not going to waste my gold on that.
Solid bits here.
If you don't want to give it to me, then it's fine. It doesn't matter. So we have 5, so we have 10 plus 3 basic, so we have 13 per second. And with our attack speed, we are casting twice per second. So this is 36, almost 36 per second. I think it should be enough. Should be enough. Especially with the 40% reduction on Tuesday, this is going to be okay. If we can have the void aspect undying, then can we bring this back now? Soul Rift duration with essence per second. Well, this one is 7 per second. I've been checking. I feel like there is a new update on Windows, because I see my screen is flickering. Like it usually doesn't do that, and then I noticed on my second monitor, which is my laptop, there's an update, and I already made an update on this laptop this morning, and then there's a new one again. So I feel like there is a new update, but so far it doesn't affect the frame rate and the streaming so far, so that's okay at this moment.
Masterful.
Okay, I'm gonna take my short break for a while, and then basically not a short break, but I'm just gonna take my lunch. I'm just gonna, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna continue on the Infernal Hordes, and I think I didn't check how much is the. I wonder if I have to check it later. How many? I think 8,000, depending on how many Chaos Rift that you will be able to close. But I think you gained 8,000 on that 15-minute run of the Infernal Horde. So I think it's more efficient on the Chaos Rift on the Nightmare Dungeon rather than in the Infernal Hordes, if you're looking for a veneration. So I think based on what I have observed yesterday, I think the best pattern is Helltide, and then Nightmare Dungeon, Chaos Rift, and then if you have the Infernal Compass, then do the Infernal Hordes. If you don't have the Infernal Compass, then farm Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon, and just rinse and repeat. If you're looking for a to farm those chaos item. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break, and then I'll be right back. Okay, 2 minutes to the next Helltide. We're gonna try this one later. Let's do one round of Helltide. Let's place it here for a while. Infernal Hordes. And world boss in 30 minutes. I'm just gonna ignore the world boss for now. Okay, just show me the way. Okay. Right, let's start on this region. So 36294. So we start at 36294. I don't like when other players are around me. You know why? Because I cannot hit. When those other players can one-shot the enemies, it's like it looks okay, but it's okay in a way that they're gonna kill the enemies for you, but I'm not getting any barrier because I'm not hitting anything. So I'm now in a more fragile state. Okay, let's do a oh, there's another. Where's the Blood Maiden? Wow, that's so far away. Inferno, Nightmare, Sigil. Oh, oh! Let's be efficient. Let's grab. Again, if we don't need the Undying anymore with the update on the Beast Cornered, I think we should replace that Undying with Hardened Bones. Wow, could you stop? When I'm looking for enemies, you guys doesn't show up. When I'm porting to town, you guys are showing up.
It is done.
Huh? 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 What the heck? I think there was an update on Windows, like, why only now? Such a bad timing.
What's left, you ask?
Ho ho! Ho ho! Let's be sage.
You saved my life.
Am I wearing the void? Oh, I have two void. Maybe I can replace that void with the farming helmet. Probably we can add... I don't think we need the curse aura anymore.
I expect you to need that.
Let's open the chest first before anything goes sideways. I feel like I'm gonna be assassinated soon. Two infernal compass. Because I have one. Oh shoot. I got two infernal compass. So one of them was the wave 10 and the other one is wave 6. And then we start, I don't know, 36. Okay, we start at 36. How many cinder did I got? I don't know if the Blood Maiden there was greedy on the aberrant cinders. I didn't get that much. Usually we'll get close to 200 per run. Okay, one sigil. Let's place it here so that I would know. Basically, we have one, right? I'll just use this one as my marker. I don't like it. Can we salvage that compass though? Two, four, five more just. Can we do this again? I think there's only a few drops of cinders on this Blood Maiden. Nah, let's try the other Blood Maiden. But the Blood Maiden is not dropping any Inferno Hordes, Infernal Compass, and then Nightmare Sigil as well. Soul Spar. I'll come back with you later. But I don't think that is an ideal because we are half-life and that particular event is going to drain our life, so no good. Okay, we got one Baneful Heart. Actually, I don't need the events, the world events. Like, the density of the monsters is enough. Like, the efficiency of the pulling through the void aspect, like it's really making the farming more efficient. Okay, Hellborn again. Huh? It's done? Let's open the chest first. This is our main priority. Cast, leave, cast, leave, cast, leave. Okay, one more. Yeah, basically 30 minutes. We have accumulated 110k of veneration. Okay, last one. Then we go to the next region. Okay, we're done here. Another sigil. So we got approximately 3 sigil on one region. Approximately. It seems like there's many players here than the other region. I think because of the local events. Mm-hmm.
We've accomplished much, but always more to be done.
I think if you want to farm the I think if you want to farm the chaos, go to the other region. I think that's our fourth sigil. Chaos, 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 chaos. Okay. Whoa, what hit me there? Jeez, I almost died. So we start at 94. Oh my god, the other players alert. Watch out for your barrier. I'm 37. The Hellspire is much more better. And no Infernal Compass or Sigil. Chaos Rift is very frequent here because there are so many players. See? It's gone. So another to take note is if you want to farm the Chaos Rift, better find a decent region that has less players. Otherwise, you will not be able to farm them.
We demand blood.
I think I know what's draining. Why am I draining? My life is draining more faster than before. Because the other helmet that I'm using, it has a life per second. The previous armor that I was using.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
Okay, time to open the tortured gift of mystery. So currently 5 in total now. How much? 75. Okay, we're clear on this area. Another sigil.
What is this?
Any Hellspire? I want Hellspire. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, we have already collected that area, so let's go further south and then let's open the remaining. We have 14 minutes. What? Who's this? Right, two more. $150. Okay. Oh, shoot, that was close.
I expect you to need that.
Okay, last one. I guess that's only 75-ish. Then we have our sapphire. We have 7. $96. Alright, 75-ish. Let's clear this large pack of mobs. Okay. So we collected approximately 7. I don't like Black Asylum, sorry. I have so many. I don't like the Hunter region. Right, so basically one run is enough to fill the veneration rewards. What I want to try, if you don't have the blessing, will it still drop 100% a guarantee chaos armor on the veneration rewards? Inferno.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, we have one here. Oh, no, no. Ah, ah. Do you see this? Be careful. What are you doing? Oh, right. 12 minutes. Okay, we can do that. I know. Where's my other escalation sigil? Huh?
I expect you need that.
That Chaos Rift, you provided 3,000 veneration. I think the veneration points is it's not fixed for whether it is chaos. Oh, sorry. Whether it is magic, rare, or legendary. So now this one is 1,000, while the other one with the same rarity is only is 3k. Now this is rare. $1,000. Then we got Infernal Compass. And the compass that we got is... Ooh! Legendary, sir! Chaos Armor, sir! Huh? No Chaos Armor? Ooh! I didn't check the rewards though. Does it sometimes will drop chaos or other materials or items? Yeah, Yule is legendary.
Rivers of crimson to open the door at the bottom of these tunnels. Our sacrifice shall be rewarded. Salvation is within our grasp.
I think there's no need to keep those nightmare sigils on the stash. Maybe we need to put the runes there instead. Whoa! Faceless.
It is done.
Use it well. What's left, you ask?
Bye.
My magics await your return.
This is the one I'm wearing. The maximum. Oh, this one doesn't have life per second. Why am I losing life per second? You know what? I want to try this one.
What color and brilliance.
I just want to see the effect. What's going to happen? No, it's not. It's not going to work until it shouldn't be on the gloves because we're losing another aspect. That's 100%. Whoops! You're not favorite?
Impeccable.
I feel like the build got weaker for some reason. I don't know. Is it because of the enemies here? I don't know. Basically, it's still the same gear. Same. It's just the aspect where they switch places. Well, that one is not the boots for pushing. The one that has the GA on intelligence. What? I have to go back? This map is not good, especially if you are say pushing on the pit and then all of a sudden you encounter this kind of map, like you're running out of time and then you have to go back. Seriously? Here we go again.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Really? Because I missed that particular area. Really? Wow. Sir, you missed a particular... There is a fog area there, sir. Hardened bones is the key. Hardened bones. We can drop the void aspect. I tried to evade across bramble and it didn't let me because his body is blocking the way. Well, this particular run really showed me the importance of the hardened bones in this setup. Can we jump across? Boom! Okay. We cannot evade across the... Whisper Cash.
It is done.
And rune. Ho ho.
Use it well.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I don't know, because of my 7 for life? Maybe?
How shall I guide my hammer?
I have very low life now. Because of this one? Wow. I have so much gem fragment.
Hammer sings on your return. Some solid bits here.
Okay, let's grab those abomination. And then after this, I'm gonna check the veneration if you don't have the bonus effect. Is it really not a guarantee to drop a chaos armor? Oh. As if there is an effect. As if it deals a lot of damage. Ah.
It is done.
Legendary boots. Look at the drop. Not a single ancestral item that dropped.
Heard they found Erida.
What the heck is going on?
Evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
Okay, speed farming is up. Before we do that, let's go to Yelesna. Okay, we have two. Okay. It's good to know. Pants again. Don't like pants. Mother's embrace.
What will it be?
Let's just salvage this one. Okay. Where's my check? Blood Maiden. So just delete this one. Huh? Okay. Delete. Check Inferno Horde Chaos Rift. If closing them also give veneration points. Okay, I have to check this one. What else? Infernal Compass is guaranteed to drop. Is guaranteed to drop on Greater Infernal Cache with a chance to be a wave 10. That's correct. Guaranteed to get with barter. Guaranteed on. No. This one is not. Guarantee on Chaos Rift? No. chance to get on Legendary Chaos Rift. Bartuk requires Infernal Compass. Guaranteed to get with Bartuk on Infernal Hordes. And Greater Infernal Cache with max level of Urn of Chaos. Correct, that's correct. Okay. Now let's do Infernal Hordes. I believe it does. So let's check. We start at 95k. $95,074. We're good. Void, Undying, Sacrilegious Soul. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. The Fiends. Okay, let's go with Chaotic Offering. Okay, is there any Chaos Rift here? This one or this one? Etheric Mass, drop 1 additional ether for each offering selected. Increased by 2 for mass offerings. Is this refers to as for the mass offering? $167. Didn't reform. Ah. Oh! Knockback, knockback. Nice. So spar. Wave start. Spawn 2 etheric masses. Etheric mass galore. Oh! Nice one on the knockback. You have my respect. Gotcha. Hungry Spar, Exalted Hordes. Wow. The chances of when you have so many etheric masses, boons. Oh! Goblins! 15 seconds. Ah, we got it on the last second. Okay, now I can pick you. I can pick you now. And is there something that we have observed? We have picked up the unique boon called goblins. I have never seen a single goblin after getting that boon. Okay, where is the goblin? Should we go with this one? Nah. Soul Spar. Yeah, it could be a goblin, but what if not? See, now we have now multiplier for the spires. Wow!
You will find only your own death.
$12K at 218? Is that correct? And then 106, 162. $11K, then 218 gold, 12M, 12M gold, Is this true? $500 per... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 55. That's why. Doesn't make sense. The 55. Okay. I think last season when I think 2 seasons ago, like when I was calculating, I think last season when I was calculating how much gold per burning ether, I think around 35-ish per burning ether. So now they have increased it to... They have increased it? Okay, let's do one more. Either way, we're still looking for the Bloodless Scream or maybe a better Ebon Piercer. Until I can find... It's hard for me to prove if it's really going to make the build more efficient. If we have the darkness, we have the Bloodless Scream on the boots. Until we have the item. Ether Lords drop 3 times the ether. Okay. With that said, considering that they're gonna give us the boon for the ether fiends, and then mass provides mass will spawn ether fiends, ether fiends, and then those ether fiends will become now lords. That's why if there's any mechanic that we can choose, like a skill tree, like again, like an end game skill tree, like I want to spawn on the boons, I want to spawn more ether fiends, for example, or more soul spar, more mass. Basically, no matter how good the boons are, like what are the chances that they're going to appear on the boons? Let's just say you get a legendary ether mass. Okay, now you're ready for the ether mass offering. And then they're not spawning they're not spawning frequently, and the boons are not associated with the ether mass. So basically the legendary boon that you pick became useless. Ether Lords grant 5 ether. Ether Lords I'll go with this one. I think that's no more additional of that, otherwise the Ether Lords will have more health. So maybe if there's like Ether Mass or +2 to Ether Fiends, or Mass to spawn Ether Fiends. Yeah, at least these Ether Fiends, they spawn more frequently. Ah, the crossbow! I hate this crossbow! I hate those crossbow! Like, they have 100% freezing effect. Hey! I thought they are gonna be over once you have... Oh, this one. So I guess since we have that Ether Fiend to be a Lord, so when the mass is destroyed, the chance that it will spawn an Ether Fiend, it is now a Lord. Nice. Nice. We can now it's time for you and I, Bucci, to tango, because there's no good boon. Oh, ah! No fiends. Someone hellborn. Come out, come out. Goblins. Okay. If you're going to spawn, I think the rate that what event that is going to appear or going to spawn is based on the first legendary. I would say the majority of the boon that you are getting. If it's mostly masses, then you go with masses. The spawn will be mostly masses. If spires, then mostly spires. Like the rate of the summoning will increase, because it doesn't make sense like when you are investing on say on masses and then the RNG is mostly spire, then basically it's not going to be fun. Oh, should we go with chaotic offering? Oh! Goblin! Holy moly! Oh, chase him! Are you tired? I'm picking up those burning ether. Does it mean that if you get a a goblin, there's a high chance that it will that a chaos wave will have a goblin affix.
You will find only your own death.
Bigger step. Bigger step. Man. And I'm thinking whether does the crown ablution will work now? Do we go with gold? Because I need gold though. I need gold. Well, somehow Bartuk is not giving any okay, if my calculation is correct here, 15777, so 1577 multiplied by this number 1577, this will yield 86 million gold. So we are now at 213321, 213321, 734. Okay, let's just open the gold only. Oh, boom! Oops. One 1577 burning ether. Equals okay, that is 272. Nine 40 783. $59 million. Okay. Maybe it's not 12 million gold that dropped. Maybe I'm wrong. But this is close to what I am expecting based on the previous calculation that I have before. 59 million. Okay. Okay. Let's salvage. What time is it? 4 p.m.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
planner. Let me check. I need to check and update my planner based on until I find how the after the new patch on Tuesday, in order to polish the Shadowblight. Probably this is, how do we call it? Like Shadowblight Ebon Piercer. Because most of the builds right now, when they say Shadowblight now, they are basically thinking that this is like Soul Rift. Basically, this is just the Ebon Piercer, which is using the Blight. Okay. So Crewer's Embrace is not a Chaos Armor. Crewer dropped by Lord Zir. So we need to farm Lord Zir in order to find the ranks of the Blood Surge Drain. Give me a second, I'll be right back. No more space. I'm thinking to create another character to grab the Archmage's items. Skill tree. Let me check the skill tree. No more movement speed. It's right here. Let's start from the top. I have 5 more. I guess 2 points here. And then copy. Okay. Aspects. I think for the Ahu, for the Q, this one should be Seer. Then Gar with them, or with Zanrun. Oh, you know what? Let's go with them. Then if you have the Mythic, the Air of Perdition, then this one is again Seer. Okay, let me do a quick calculation. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So with Seer, if at 100% attack speed, we are at 200% attack speed. To apply the Seer rune, you need 5 cast. 5 attack divided by 2.5 divided by 2 attack per second, that is 2.5 second. Then after activating this, cooldown at 3 seconds. A total of 5.5 seconds. So cast Seer in 2.5 seconds, we can activate the Q rune. Then it has a cooldown of 3 seconds before you can proc again the Q rune. Therefore, the interval, so on the next, so 2.5. So basically a total of 5.5 seconds before you can cast the next Q rune, basically. In between, like you cast, cool down, then you cast again for 2.5 seconds. You activate again after 2.5 seconds. So basically after activating the Q rune, but 5.5 between each cast from the activate, including the next activation, is 5.5 seconds. Q rune has a duration of 3 seconds. Therefore, you have a downtime of 2 seconds only. So the Q rune is down by 2.5 seconds. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2.5. It's 2.5 seconds. So in between the time, so during this time, you are now relying on your damage reduction for the barrier to be slowly being reduced, plus your chances between these 2.5 seconds, your lucky hit to activate the necrotic fortitude for that additional 14% barrier. Double the value, that is a double value from 7% because of the Mard Guard. Now, Tamrune. Tamrune is at 200 attack speed. At 200 attack speed, Tamrune is 25 ritual per attack. Basically, when you cast your skill. Cure Rune to activate requires 12, requires 300 ritual, divided by 25, so it requires 12 attack. Now we divide this by our attack speed at 200. At 200, so that's 2 to attack per second. So 300 attack so 300 divided by 25, so that is basically 12 attacks requirement for the Tamrune to activate the Cure Rune. Divided by 2 attacks per second. What does it mean is that the 6 here is at 200% attack speed. The Tamrune will activate the Cure Rune at 6 seconds, way far than the 2.5 second of C Rune. However, after activation, Cure Rune has only 1 second cooldown. Right? 1 second cooldown. Well, we don't need the cooldown here is from the C Rune. So basically it supersedes the basically the Cure Rune is ready, but because the C Rune is on cooldown, so the Cure Rune is waiting for it to be activated again. But the downtime between each cast, between each activation, it basically is 2.5 seconds. Again, at 200% attack speed. For the Tamrune, cooldown of Cure Rune activated. Cure Rune 1 second. Basically, in this 1 second, this one is being override because after Tamrune has activated the Cure Rune, it is ready. Tamrune is already providing an additional ritual considering that you are keep on attacking. So again, 6 seconds is again for the Tamrune. Second, Tam next offer. it's another 6 seconds again. So basically the downtime is 6 seconds. This 6 seconds. So after 6 seconds, time rune offered, Q rune is activated. Then time rune, you keep on attacking. Time rune activates. Fill the offer for the Q rune at 6 seconds. Then Q rune activates. So basically, it's 6 seconds. Way far than 2.5. So now it's clear. Activating Q rune. Seer versus Tam. Well, there is one that is very efficient on activating the Q rune, which is the Ahu rune. The thing is, Ahu requires that the enemy is unhealthy. Below healthy. Lucky hit up to 100% chance against non-healthy enemies. If you are pushing on the pit, if you're using the Mard Guard and the beast cornered, you need to wait for the enemy to be at less than 80% before the Ahu will start activating. Probably on speed farming, maybe Ahu is okay. You know, for speed farming, Ahu is okay. And then Wat Rune, so now this is Wat Rune, and then maybe you can go with Tam Rune here. Now you need now you can equip the Wat Rune when you have the Era Perdition, because you don't need the Guard Rune anymore. Especially if you hit the critical strike chance, you'll be able to reach the critical. You'll be able to reach the 100%. Excuse me, critical strike chance. Basically, we can choose this one on our sacrifice. However, this is a big multiplier on the shadow damage. And basically, with regards to the sacrifice, it's only it's adding 15%.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
22.
See some steel you need?
Stars guide you.
This is just life and armor, so I don't need to. Can we try again? Oh, how much is the pit on the whisper? $31, okay. $31B? No. So that 20%, this 31%, it's not yet the final number. That 31%, it doesn't show the additional 60% multiplier from the Memento Mori on our passive. I am slow. Two and a half minute, 50% on Pit 90. That's whoa. Sabotage. Sabotage. What the heck?
Formidable.
1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting the number of seconds that the 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, our attack speed is at how much? 82. Okay. Oh, we're almost done. All right. Oh! I was on the circle. This haggis. There are some bosses that are really like, I don't know if they have high health or Oh, that's a large circle you got there. Nice one. So shadow damage is more important. It's ideal than the critical strike chance on our warrior. With regards to, let's check, maybe this one. No, not on Maker. Armor here, that's correct. Essence per second, that's also correct. But it should be intelligence, not armor, soul refrigeration, and then one blight size, that's correct. Boots. I wish I could get the boots. That blight, scream. I feel like it's going to work. The fact that the boots is only providing intelligence, and the bloodless scream has an intelligence also, and it has a non-physical damage. And then when it kills the enemies, we will deal 240 increased damage to frozen enemies. And then ranks to darkness skills with intelligence, and then lucky hit to chance to deal shadow damage again. I think that lucky hit that adds on additional shadow damage hit on the enemy to add on that 8 hits requirement for the Shadowblight to inflict it damage. Then we have this 170% non-physical damage. So I think this is ideal, though the problem is if you're going to use the okay, give me a second. Guard times Seer Q. That's correct. Gloves, attack speed, critical strike chance. Is that my setup? Yep. And then boots, blight, Reaper's Pursuit, attack speed on the intelligence, ultimate cooldown, critical strike chance. I think well, if you have GA on the attack speed, 15% without hitting the attack speed. If you masterwork this up to 12, for example, or even rank 8, so that's going to be 19.5 times, say, only on the gloves. On the 2 rings, that's 3. So that's 58.5. So we're talking about 15. So each will have 19.5. Currently, we have, this is non-GA, but double masterwork this, or I think at 10 times 1.3 plus 5, so that's 1.55. 15.5. So that is equivalent to this one. Okay. So basically we're losing how much? So if we're just comparing this one with just masterwork up to rank 8 without getting a master crit, that is only 3. So it has a difference because the GA it's already a maximum value plus 50% right away. The non-GA, there is a especially when you're enchanting the affix, there's a chance for it to, there is a variance on the value of the roll of the value that you're getting. Unless you have so much gold that you're going to keep on enchanting and find the highest roll of the affix. But I think we need attack speed. We need attack speed and then intelligence. Attack speed and then intelligence. Then the third affix, it's up. Basically, we can just roll it, enchant it to find, say, crit damage or crit chance on the gloves. So basically, we're losing 6.5 approximately. 6.5 times 3. That's around 19.5. Okay, 19.5. 19.5. That is only for the 3. The gloves, the 2 rings that doesn't have a GA. If they have a GA, we will add approximately 19.5 additional attack speed. So going back to our character, right now we are at, I think, 82. I don't know where we are getting the additional 10%. So okay, it's only 72. So the actual attack speed is 72. Where are we getting the... Who's giving us the attack speed? Anyway, so I think if you have a GA on the attack speed, no need to masterwork on the attack speed, then you can go with the critical strike. This one, you can go with the intelligence or maybe the critical strike chance. I think it's better to go with the intelligence. And then critical strike damage here. Okay. So on the gloves, then we hit the intelligence. Critical strike damage. That will make the build more potent. And I believe I have those attack speed rings. And then amulet, it's ideal to have the intelligence. Intelligence for more multiplier damage on the skills. Plus resistances. Weapon critical strike chance, that's critical strike damage, that's correct. Let's go with our end game. Cursora, sacrificial aspect of the void. Heart and bones. Amulet on the ring, attack speed, life, crit. Yep, that's correct. Then mythic. I think you should hit the I think critical strike damage on the temper. The temper has a more value in terms of in terms of amount. It has more crit damage than the affix. Temper has more than the item's affix. Okay. Paragon, did we change anything here? I think it's still the same. It's just this one, if you reach at minus 231, this is like the setup. This is almost the full setup of 269 Paragon board. Probably you're gonna invest more on if you want to chase for the dexterity, I would say. Then you can just chase them, because the rest of the nodes here is basically, well, if you want to chase this armor, if you need an armor, most of these are just resistance and poison resistance that you don't need. So I think it's like at 269, that is the like the peak of the your Paragon board that you have utilize the your Paragon board. Okay. This Adkin is doing some kind of it's doing physical and fire. Oh, this is Subo. Shadow damage. You instantly kill languishing enemies with less than 40% life. Does not work on elites, like boo. That's a boo. Damaging a soul. chained enemies, detonates the chain early, dealing 50% shadow damage. Well, this is an additional shadow damage proc. But this one is not going to work during boss fight. Basically, you're just waiting for them. I would still go with Subo. Okay, so Shadowblight is until I get the I'm thinking that here is not essence per second, but what we need here most probably what we need here is give me a second. Life per second. Not essence, maybe life per second. The fact that it will reduce our essence by 40%, like from 30 to 40% resource reduction. But the life drain, we need to mitigate it. So no undying, but maybe we need life per second. And then hardened bones, curse aura, or if you don't have the bloodless scream, then equip the void aspect. Well, until we get that anyway, so I guess this is already until we get the patch, then I can figure out what. That is a good helm. My speed farming boot. Anything else that are not upgraded? Chaotic magics erupt from your basic skills, making them guaranteed to critically strike and overpower. But the power is unstable, giving them a 3-second cooldown. Then you pair it with this one, the accelerating chaos, to reduce Speaking of, well, lucky hit damaging an enemy has up to 10% chance to trigger chaotic burst. Chaotic burst on the enemy. Your chaotic burst that hit an enemy reduce a random active cooldown. Well, give me a second here. I see. Nothing here has a chaotic burst. Chaotic burst. So this one has a chaotic burst. So basically, if you want to proc this accelerating chaos, then you need to pair it with this one. And then what else that procs chaos burst? Then this one, like you are unleashing chaos. I believe this might work on a golem build using the alter the balance on the unyielding commander. This one has a chaotic burst. Then this, you pair it with this one, and then this one. I believe there's a chance that because golem or maybe if we can still equip the ring of the sacrilegious soul, so you don't have the grasping veins. So the only one that is on cooldown is only golem. Or even though you have the grasping veins, I believe this one random active cooldown by 0.5. Random, so meaning if corpse tendrils and golem is on cooldown, either one of them will get, not both of them. Okay. So now that we have saved the Ebon Piercer, oh my goodness, where can I still place? Can I just place this, guys? Blood Surge. Bronze over Brains. Erupt in chaos. Ah, banish Lord Talisman on the boots. Right, right. Right. If we if we have it. Well, it's here. But it's fine. It's fine. Better on the boots though. So Curse Aura and then Embalmer. So this one should be Embalmer and then Curse Aura on the boots. Okay, okay. Like the chaos, the funny thing about the chaos armor, like the best ones, the best one, like it's so hard to drop on the ideal gear that they should be in. Should have been overpowered though. Anyway. So right now I need boots. I need attack. Okay, before we continue on, respec, refund. Let me open my planner on my second monitor so that three stacks and then one this, and then lucky hit 15, whopping 15. It's going to struggle. I hope the lucky hit chance, like I understand the lucky hit chance here is 15 because the blood surge with the Crewer's Embrace deals can hit a lot of enemies, so the lucky hit chance is more you will proc the lucky hit more frequently, but on single target this is going to suffer a lot. So anyway, we still have 6. Ah, this one. The thing that I'm worried right now with this it is no longer healing, but I would say we're still okay with our blood orbs. If an enemy is damaged by blood surge nova, gain 1 stack of overwhelming blood. When you have... Oh, give me a second here. Give me a second here. If an enemy is damaged by blood surge nova, gain 1 stack of overwhelming blood. When you have 5 stacks of overwhelming blood, your next blood surge overpower. Basically, before, if I'm not mistaken, the overwhelming blood, the stacks, you need to be healthy. You need to be healthy in order to get the overwhelming blood. Now, it doesn't matter. Which is nice. Okay. So skill trees are good. Refund all. I think with regards to Paragon board, this is Amplify. Amplify, we still have a good level of Amplify. However, the Dominate, we haven't upgraded the Dominate yet, but we will just upgrade it later. Next board, I would say, I think this is the Bloodbath. But what is the position? So, socket on the right side. I hope this build is better now. Like, I really miss playing the Blood Surge. It was so good back in up to season 7 before the overpower got nerfed. This one is corporeal. Oh, sacrificial. But I didn't upgrade it. Maybe I'll just use sacrificial corporeal for now because it will boost most of the nodes here. Then this is blood begets blood. I'm still thinking whether blood begets blood or scent of death. Deal 40% increase overpower damage. After overpowering, 25% increase blood skill damage.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
This is essence. I guess this is frailty. Legendary node above. And this is the dominate glyph. Where the dominate glyph is not yet leveled. There's so many like blood drinker, like this is like, I don't know, this is a useless like blood drinker. This could be like increasing your life, I would say, like related to like fortification. Like what the hell? Let's grab all the willpower even though it's not yet activated so that it's already ready. What is this one? Resource cost reduction. Okay. Ah, did I took this path? Did I took this on? I think I did on the what's called that, my Ebon Piercer. I'm short. I think let's remove this one. And then maybe this one for now. Well, this is the place of the corporeal, but let's put... Oh, amplify is here. Is there anything that we can use? For the meantime, nothing. Okay, so if that is the case, so we're missing that sacrificial. Basically, this is intelligence based, so we go here. I think let's just activate the no, I'm short. I'm short. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ouch. I need those life. Okay, let's just... It is what it is. Do we have... Shoot, do I have the Indira's memory? No! Indira's memory! No! Ouch! It's okay, we can farm it on... We can farm it with... our Ebon Piercer. Just give me a second. We need Sal Rune.
The stars made manifest.
So let's start with our jewelry. So life, intelligence, attack speed. Life, intelligence, attack speed. This is good. Life, intelligence. Okay, attack speed. And then tempering, ultimate cooldown, blood attack speed.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Seriously? Nice, at least the blood attack speed got
Forge hard. Return soon.
good thing we have so many. Scroll of Restoration. Now give me that cooldown. Ultimate. There you go. Thank you. Weapon. Chance for blood surge to double damage. Okay, and then do I still need blood attack speed here, or you know what, let's just try the blood attack speed, because I'm still thinking whether if we are over with attack speed, maybe, you know what, let's go with the attack speed first. Let's see. Okay.
See some steel you need?
Ring, jewelry, weapon are all good. Time for the armor. So armor, we're gonna go with armor and soul rift duration.
I cannot be in the wilderness. Yes, okay.
Movement speed. Okay, then utility still the same. Soul rift. Basically nothing else. I think everything is okay. Probably we're gonna borrow it's time to enchant first. I need
Magic's a wait for
armor
return.
so that I would see. Let's borrow those. I need to see how much armor do I need.
What? We're the envious, my friend.
Okay. So I guess. Oops. Where did you go?
My hammer sings on you.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Max. Healing receive. I think that one is okay. Basically we will be replacing this eventually, so that is fine. This one is okay. I think this one requires attack speed. Well, this one should be either attack speed or Tides of Blood. Three more rolls if I'm not going to get that Tides of Blood. Okay,
May your road
I'm
be
done with
filled
that.
with wonders.
I have so much armor. I can go with the essence per second here though. Just in case. Just in case. This one. Then overpower with the bone. Crit strike damage. Again, let's borrow those other tit 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 tit.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Okay, before I forget,
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Use it well.
Impeccable.
or Ratma here and then sacrificial here. This is maybe this one is metamorphosis or maybe just the hardened bones.
Masterful work.
Silencier. This one should be what? No, we need the Q rune. Ah, really? Okay then, if that is the case then give me the diamond. Actually, I can remove one more, I guess. But anyway. Okay, let's masterwork these items and then let's see how it goes.
How shall I guide my heart?
Oops, before I forget. Chaos perks. Beast, no, not Marred Guard. This one. And then Brains over Brains. 44k easy. Let's see this one, and then we need this one for the unstoppable. Okay, this is it. This is it. Let's equip all of our darkness skills. Blight, we don't need the blight anymore. Maybe reap here just in case, and then decompose. Soul rift. Decrepify, we have the curse aura, curse aura, curse aura, hardened bones. Masterwork. Final touch.
See some steel you need. There's a good one.
Like it doesn't matter. For now.
More bear than I thought. Some solid bits here. Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
It's all affix are on the right. Intelligence, attack speed, I believe. Yeah, I think they're attack speed 15.7.9. Okay.
There's a good one. There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Well, from 272 million, I went down to. Oh, you really like the ultimate cooldown. 66.6. Let's see. Who's this? Whispering me for some offer. Okay, let's just do 66. Let's see how it goes. Right. Make me proud, Blood Surge. Make me proud. Damn. This is just bit 66. And so far with the effect of what is our overpower? 18,000. Did I increase the critical strike damage? I need to see at least if this one would hit at least 5 billion damage. I would be happy. Like even just 2 billion damage. I would say just enough to have a fast clear speed on the Infernal Hordes. That would be so the blood orbs will reset. super slow at 66. The Great Feast. The Great Feast. It's draining my resource very... Or is it the... did I equip that? No, I didn't. The resource reduction thing. My blood surge, what happened to you? I'm thinking if I can I use the Army of the Dead here? What the heck? Here we go again. Basically, I think I have 2 glyphs that are... As long as we don't die, so that we can make the dominate level 15 right away. Damn, we need more firepower on the physical damage. I cannot use the grasping veins because the Crewers Embrace consume all the corpse. It starts to suffer on single target. Oh my goodness. We can do this all day. The essence. Great Feast. The Great Feast is draining my... Actually, if I can just, I'll just have to hold down the you didn't kill me, Lilith. The thing is, what else that we can use? Oh, the Ring of the Starless Skies. If you have the Mythic Ring, the Great Feast is a bad idea. After nerfing the Great Feast, I really don't know. Still thinking what else that we can use in replacement of the Great Feast. Casting a core skill empowers your next non-channeled cast of a different core skill, refunding of its resource cost and increasing its damage by 60.
Greetings.
It doesn't have a duration, because what I'm thinking here is, like, if there is a duration, we can cast the Blight to proc this one so that this one will have a resource reduction. But the thing is, this one is like alternating alteration. It's like, the thing is, we don't have a skill that autocast the other skill, like a same core skill. There's only one, which is the bone skill, but we need the bone mages. But it's only happening every 6 attack. It is still behind. They came from behind. What's that? What's that? The gyrocopter? What's the name of that? What is the name of that unit from Warcraft? When that the human, it's a human unit wherein when the is it gyrocopter? When that unit dies, they came from behind. It's like making an excuse, like the reason why he died because something hit him from behind. Like that is the excuse. Like they came from behind. Wow, 10 levels difference is like there is a significant difference. I do hope that they add a mechanic on the blood surge, on the Crewer's Embrace, or even the blood surge skill, or just the Crewer's Embrace, because that is the unique item of the blood surge. Why my movement speed is... Oh, maybe we could have... And I'm not using any instances. Basically, if we have the grandfather, what am I saying a while ago? I hope the Crewer's Embrace or the blood surge skill itself has a way to pick up the blood orbs, or maybe just the Crewer's Embrace, because the Bloodlands has a mechanic of picking up the blood orbs. Maybe the Crewer's Embrace, like absorbing, like picking up the blood orb. When you cast your blood surge, the Nova pick up the blood orbs. Now let's see on the boss. Then maybe let's climb to 16 and let's see. Okay. What happened to my armor? We need essence per second. We need essence per second. Basically, we can have essence per second on the helm, the chest, and on the boots. That's why if we have the Banished Lord Talisman on the boots, or yeah, the Banished Lord Talisman on the boots, so that the Indira's memory will be on the pants. Oops. See, that's what I'm talking about. even though with low armor, we can still manage to
My hammer sings on your return.
what if do we still need the Curun though? It lacks it still lacks firepower. Anyway, we're still getting there. We still have to upgrade our sacrificial. Oh! Did I? Did I upgrade my glyph? I think I did. I think I didn't. So far, somehow, it's just 60. Anyway, let's just keep pushing this. Oh shit, it's already 6 p.m. Man. Blood surge back. All right. Oh yeah, that's a perfect acronym, right? Like BSB. Blood surge back. All right. And I feel like, do I still need the Soul Rift cooldown? But We need more speed though. Speed. We need speed. And then the Indira's memory. I think I didn't get a Indira's memory with GA. Maybe that's the reason I don't have Indira's memory. I remember I got one, but I believe it may be not a. Oh my favorite boss with my favorite Look at my essence like boom, boom. We need more essence generation. We need more essence generation. We have a problem on essence generation. How about, okay. Huh? $40. $12. I don't know why it only upgraded to. How about one of the rings we replace it with blood orbs, restore essence? I think the cooldown we are okay with the chaotic burst with the help of the accelerating chaos. Okay. $80 life. How much is my movement speed? Like, why am I so slow? 55. Maybe I don't need hardened bones. Maybe curse aura and then was that Ghost Walker? So far, it's doing okay. What I have noticed, because we are consuming so many corpses, the unstoppable symbol on top of my character is always active most of the time. Nice. Blood surge back, alright. If there's such a one punch man, this is a one punch one button skill. Ah, the hellbent is useless. Ah, the hellbent is useless. The Hellbinder is useless because I'm always unstoppable, sir. Ah, it's useless. I think if all of the glyphs, including the other glyphs that I'm still trying to level, especially the Dominate, maybe at level 80, I think this is still, it's not a good pushing build, but if you are going to create this and then upgrade the glyph using your powerful build, then if you have the mythic item, I believe this is still going to be good as a speed farming build. I think. I need one more. I think I need one more. Okay, this is 16. Let's push the Dominate. I think we need also on the other one, like it's still behind. And I think with this setup, the thing is, how did they also, I think they also changed the essence per second of the Soul Rift.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such evil.
Let's try blood orbs. Oh no. Do you still have a restore? Okay. Shall we push the 66 that we failed a while ago? Blood surge back, alright. Oh! Oh! Give me a second. No, it is the no, I'm looking at the health bar of the enemies, like why they're not glowing, because that is the sign of they are vulnerable. And I remember the vulnerable is coming from the soul rift. I'm just trying to observe if we are applying it, because that is a 20% damage also. Enemies are flying away. Now this is the interesting part. Do we need the Q rune? I feel like we don't need the Q rune, and then we replace it with the Watt rune for a kill threshold. Damn, I miss this build. I miss this build. I'm gonna try to make this work. At least to be, you know, at least to be good at dungeon clearing and infernal hordes. That will be enough for me. I'm gonna try if what is the ideal Paragon board? Would it be Blood Begets Blood or Scent of Death? And the thing is, we don't have we only have one aspect for the blood surge, which is the blood bathe aspect, and then that's it. Compared to the bloodlands, it has the of course the gore quills for picking up the blood orbs, and then it has the blood seeker, it has the hungry blood. The moment of truth. Oh my god, my essence. My essence. Ah. Ooh. That's it? Essence, essence. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And because of the lucky hit on single target again, there is one, we're gonna lose the multiplier. There is one that is very efficient on... that will help. Oh! Did I upgrade? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought I forgot again to upgrade my glyph. Let's try, let's try. And then let's replace... Where's the seer? Let's replace it, the Q with... Where is the watering? I don't need the barrier.
Use it well.
There's a better one.
Sublime.
Be ready. This is where we need the time rune.
We lost some DPS. And basically we are just relying on the blood orbs, which is coming from the corpse. If the corpse are not being produced, because of the nerf also on the soul rift on the essence as well, now we are having a problem on generating essence. We can, however, instead of Starlight, we could go with Potent Blood. There is a significant difference by just losing the 30% multiplier damage. I'm thinking if we respec, maybe change the ring. I think because I don't have any more temper points left. What I'm thinking is, since instead of blood attack speed, we go with critical strike damage, and then the barrier that I'm generating is from the necrotic fortitude. And I'm dealing with these elites that loves to generate the barrier. Oh my goodness, whoever is... This is not ideal for... I think because of the flashes of the chaos, this is not good for people with what's it called? Epilepsy? Bring your best shot. Bring your best shot. me. Oh shoot. Panic mode. No. What the heck? Where are you? Why? Oh, I think it should be here. Oh, no, 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 no. That is like that. I'm not activating the bonus. Why? We need the well, you need the Ring of the Starless Skies here. Or the Unmaker. It's just resource generation. It's not going to help.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I just want to see that in action. We're so slow. We're so slow. These are the enemies that I'm talking about that are also tough to kill. These knights. The Knights of the Round Table. Basically, this is my last round for tonight, and I'll be streaming again on Monday. I'm just gonna try. I'll be continuing on this build. I'm just gonna wait for the new patch and see what will be the final setup for our Ebon Piercer Shadowblight, and then I just want to see how far we can further improve this build. Like what I'm seeing right now is it struggles heavily on not just the damage, but the essence management. Because if this is really suffers from essence management, I would say instead of maybe we need the resource cost reduction on the rings. Supposedly this is already strong at this moment. The fact that 3 out of 5 glyphs are already 80-ish. Here we go. Here we go. $46. You're next, sir. 19 to 23. Okay, last run. Let's try and see how much it improved by just adding that 4,000. I'm still thinking whether, again, Scent of Death or Blood Begets Blood. I feel like Scent of Death will be a better... Oh, there's one more. What is the oh shoot, there's a Give me a second, give me a second. Each time an enemy is hit by Blood Surge Nova, you are fortified by 1%, while you have fortify over 50% of your maximum life. Blood Surge deal 50% increased damage. The difference between this one is more faster on overpowering, while the other one is increased damage. I don't need the Q rune. I think I need the Tam rune here. Tam rune on the Wat rune so that it will be more faster to proc the Tam the Wat rune. To be honest, even adding that 4,000 damage, 4,000 overpower, is like it barely increased. And take note, we are wearing this one, the Banished Lord Talisman, that when our overpower crits, it will deal a 72% more overpower crit damage. I want to see if there's plenty of blues. How much is my crit chance now? 59%. We need a guard room. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Best shot. Give me your best shot. Your best shot. Well, this is just a pit 66, so there's nothing to be. Oh, we have Infernal Compass. Man. It's already master work here. So imagine if the Banished Lord Talisman is here. So we're losing Ratmas Chosen. Good stuff.
What's still got some good in it?
That's why they already nerfed the overpower. Why do they have to nerf down the I'm still thinking how, you know, before at 64,000 life, like this is dealing around 10 billion damage already. With this setup, Masterwork rank 8, it is dealing around 10 billion damage already. Like right now, 500 million. 500 million only. It's not the overpower that is the problem here, is that they have reduced the overpower damage impact. So even though you have this enormous amount of overpower damage, the when you overpower, the overpower damage impact is reduced by, I believe, 80%. That is huge. So that's why that's 5 million damage over there. So if that is 20%, right? Then that could have been like 2.5 million damage by now. And plus our overpower damage that were reduced, like on our bloodbath, Ratmas Chosen, Ratmas Viger. Okay, last run. Last run for tonight. Just want to see the difference between the two. Lesser overpower, but more damage, they say. I feel like I'm going to go blind on the so many flashes that's happening on the screen. Like this is, I feel I'm gonna go I'm gonna go blind with this one. Can we change the color of those chaotic bursts? And what if we have the Indira's memory? No shrine, no shrine. Take note, this is 60% armor, physical damage reduction, less 25% on the resistances, but the survivability, we're still almost unkillable. Can you still crowd control me? No, you can't, sirs. Sirs. Where's your hellbinder, sirs? Well, this one is much more. This one is faster. Tag. shit, the oboes. Let's gamble for helmet. Hoping that, hey, what's happening? What the heck? Don't tell me the Windows is updating right now. Such a bad timing.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, before I end the stream, one more. I see there is this one, much more better. However, oof. Should I just reset? It's going to be a lot of work. Give me a second. If we're going to go with Scent of Death, then Flesh Eater is here. Flesh Eater is here. Frailty, and then Scent of Death going here. The same setup with almost with the Ebon Piercer. What is Flesh Eater? And then go here for the attack speed. $74. Is this 74? 79. I'm missing one more. This one. Where am I going? Is it I'm going this way? What is my... Ebon Piercer? This is Essence. Essence, Corporeal, Amplify, Dominate, Sacrificial. No, why you're going that way? You can go this way. 54. That's 54. Yep, that's 54. So we activated this one. Okay, we have 11 more points. Max life, armor, resistances. Okay, let's try. Okay, this is now really the last run for tonight. But at least I have an idea what's
Be ready.
what's going on. The multiplier on our critical strike damage is not going to be more potent unless we invest on critical strike damage. In terms of the maximum damage output, the blood begets blood is much more potent compared to the Sen of Death. Maybe because we're not critically striking more often? So what if we change the blood attack speed on the ring? Instead of blood attack speed, we put critical strike damage there. We need more crit chance. Because I'm seeing a lot of blues. Like those are opportunities that they could have deal more damage when they crit. Oh, that's the famous staircase. The staircase that has a dead end staircase. Oh, nice one. I thought Oh shoot, the oboes again. Ooh, that was close. One more. And it's legendary. Okay. Let me just gamble some oboes. I feel like I'm gonna forget this again. And yeah. Probably I'm going to farm on Monday. I'm going to farm that Indira's memory. I think it's on Bison Ice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hello, shiny. Well, hello, shame that bastardly's ghost. Not a bad pull, that.
Oh shoot. Ah. My goodness.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
Yes, armor. Nothing. Have so many steals, malignant hearts. We can also use the Tal runes. But we need critical strike chance. Critical strike chance. Critical strike chance. This is not enough. I also have this one already. We could get it from Grasping Veins. Unfortunately, Grasping Veins is not going to work on this build because the moment that you cast your Blood Surge, it absorbs, it consumes all of the corpses right away. Everything. Nothing is left. Whatever, how many, if there's 100 corpses there, it's gonna consume right away in one instant. I just want to try this out. It's going to reduce the resource. I'm not going to finish the I'm not going to finish the I forgot about this chaos perk. Increase damage, but oh. Okay. I give up. Jeez. That is insane. Hey, just leave me alone. No, I'm stuck. I'm unkillable. They can't kill me. So it's really going to reduce your resource. Okay. I think that is... What other skill that could become a core skill that doesn't consume any corpse? I don't think I don't think that there's such a skill. the bone spirit. But it's going to reduce your resource, and you need you need the resource when you cast again the bone spirit. So anyway. The blood skill of the necromancer still way beyond. Way way behind. They came from behind. Healing received. Can we use the There's another. Oh shit, it's 7:30. I don't see how much stack that we are doing. No, it's not working. Why? Because when we heal, yeah, we have 100% in healing, but in order to proc that, you need to be over healing by 140%. This one is just increasing our healing plus 100%. Oh, we can't even one-shot the open world trash mobs. Okay. $21. Where does the overhealing is coming from? 1 blood orb is 20. Meaning we are over healing by 40%. By 40%. So the blood orbs at 15%. So approximately that is 200% increase already.
I find things, even if I don't want them.
That's why it doesn't make that untimely death also, it doesn't make sense, like the effect. Anyway. What's happening? Let's bring back what's this? Cadavers. I really don't know.
Use it well.
I still have to check whether I'm going to replace the blood attack speed with critical strike damage, if that is going to make the build more better. Is that right now I'm expecting this build to be dealing around like 2 billion damage already, and right now it's just less than a billion, which is 3 out of the glyphs are already 3 out of 5 of the glyphs are already 80ish, especially the essence. So it has already a good start on the glyphs already, but the damage is still behind. Anyway, so I think on Monday I'm gonna farm that Indira's memory, and then let's see if that will further improve the DPS of this build. And well, let's see. And then I still have to check on Tuesday what will to final touch the Ebon Piercer Shadowblight. So that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday, and have a good one. Bye.